live everywhere else. Nope. And last but not least, TikTok. Wait, did I don't think I pasted it. Right. So, yeah, let's just cut that out. So, TikTok live, also live, and also live now. I think. Okay. Well, hello everyone. So, I'll just quickly turn on my my shared chat thingy, so I can see what you all are writing everywhere. I hope it's working. Check.
Hello.
Let them show up. Hello. Wait, who's here already? Oh, damn, you were quick. Hello there. Yeah. Today we are doing some Python stuff. As I said in the title, that is kind of a continuation of something I did back in December. So, short recap here. Okay, wait, is everything working? Because my chat doesn't show up yet. Wait, let me check. I always forget which browser. This one? This one here? Yeah, okay, this one's up as
Yeah,
well.
because I waited for you.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was a little bit late today. Whoops. I mean, happens. I was also later than I expected. But I'm here now. Really good, I guess. So, okay. Seems everything is working, even though my one chat still doesn't show up. Okay, should be fine. Maybe if I restart that. Okay. Does it have? Oh, it does not have always on top. 1 second. Yeah. First part of the stream is always like finishing to set up everything. So, okay. As I said, today's stream is sort of a continuation of a stream that I did in December, where we programmed this. So, if I start that, we have a black screen. If I press a button and then draw something, then that'll show up on the screen. We have different colors depending on which buttons I press. And I can also like press a button and then press cancel and then it doesn't draw. Okay, so that is what we're working with. And I don't want to give everything away that I want to do with this, but I did program that for something gaming related that if everything goes well, I might do tomorrow. But yeah, the idea is basically I have 3 hotkeys here, Q, W, and E. And whenever I press one button, then move my mouse, and then press another of the buttons, it just like records whatever I drew there. And that also works when I'm not tapped into the thing, which is easier to show if I close the thing. So, now I tab out. Let's just spam here a bit. And if I now tap back in here, then you'll see that it's hit all the drawing here. So, what? Yeah, I will not give away what exactly we are gonna do with that. Okay, that chat seems to be working as well. That's nice. Wait, why is YouTube Live not showing up yet? Give me a second. Let me test it real quick. I think this one is the one that's... Okay, okay. Wait. Okay, both of them show up in chat, so that's fine, I guess. Even though it says it doesn't show up. Anyways, so... so that is what we are working with. We already programmed that back in December. But back then I didn't have a 2PC setup. So, yeah, what I did right now was quite cool, but like I can't show that on stream unless I'm tapped into it. Like if I have like a game in the foreground or something here, like if I start that and then tap out, you don't see what's going on there. And that's what I want to fix today. So the idea is, instead of having this thing run on my laptop and like just showing my laptop screen on the PC, I want to like split this program basically in two parts. And like on the laptop, it takes my input and like I play the game, and then like it sends that input to my PC, which does then do all the drawing and like shows it on my screen and everything. Yeah, that is the idea. Also, wait, did I start the overlay thingy? I did not. Wait, give me a second. To refresh that, I forgot that. There you go, now I can draw again. Yeah, so that is the idea for today. That we like split that up into two parts, so we have one
half A with ring above, one half A with ring above, one half A with ring above, one half A with ring above.
I don't even know what that is supposed to be. Like that program doesn't even show that properly. Wait, does my other program show it? Yes, it does. Oh, just like random emojis. Okay, fair. Yeah, so let's do that. The idea is I split it up. So we have like the part that takes my inputs and that sends it to the other part that does the actual drawing. And the way I do that is similar to like the thing I programmed last stream. Yeah, so like at first yesterday I already asked ChatGPT to like split it in half, but it failed miserably, so I'll do it myself. Like it gave me this and this code, but like it's not working. So,
what is even your name? Latin letter AE, copyright symbol A, Latin letter AE with diaeresis, Latin letter AE, copyright symbol A.
The text-to-speech gets so confused by emojis. Tepetarov is how you pronounce it. A lot of people get that wrong though. Hello! Person with just T as their username. How the fuck did you get that? Or like our TikTok usernames are unique. How did you get just T? When did you install TikTok? Were you like one of the first 26 people who installed it? Yeah, I'm impressed. Yeah, so basically take this and I just copy paste it into both of these for now. So I need the server code and the client code. The server code does similar things to like the scene switcher code from yesterday. In the sense that, okay, wait, I should probably open Paint. Good old friend Paint. Enable dark mode, in a sense. And there we go. So, first, oh god. So, we have our server. And we have our client.
Bahnhof OK, Latin letter AEA with ring above.
Okay, so we have these two programs, the server and the client. So the server is on the like streaming PC that handles sending whatever you are seeing to it sends whatever you are seeing to you. And the client is on my laptop where I play games and do other stuff. I cannot write. Yeah. And these do different things. So first of all, yeah, they connect to each other. I mean, that's the same for both of them, except like the code is a little bit different, but like they connect to each other. And then this one listens to input, and then sends that as sends that as message. Let me write send, and this here is in a loop, so like it listens to input, and whenever it gets input it sends the message. So meanwhile the server waits for message, so it receives messages. and then it draws. And that is in a loop. So, quite similar function, but yeah, slight differences. So, first let's figure out how to connect there properly. Which will be the same as the scene switcher and client thing, I guess. Except we don't need a WebSocket thing. Guess I don't need multiple clients. Let me just search a socket. So, wait, actually let me just remove all of that. Import socket. So, for the IP and port, what do I take? Wait, let me just throw it over here. Oh, yeah, just 0, 0, of course. 1 second. There. Need a different port there, because that's already used with a different program.
I spoke Denglish today again. I easily speak how others speak, even dialects. I don't know if this sentence makes sense.
It did make sense to me at least. So like, I guess it fulfilled its purpose in the sense that like, the person you were talking to understood. Yes. Yeah, but yeah, I always, as well, yeah. I also always adjust to like who I'm talking to and like how they are talking to. So yeah, the English just happens all the time. Yeah. Also, I did something stupid today. So, okay, first of all, usually the stream is supposed to be start at 6 p.m. Central European time. Today I started at about 9 p.m. And I already announced before that I'll start at 8 p.m. because I have stuff to do. So, to summarize that story, a couple of weeks ago I did a PC building stream, and like one of the parts I needed to return because there was a weird bug that means basically I can't use it for what it's supposed to do. It's still a good part, but for that one very niche thing...
I waited 1H.
Okay, at least you didn't wait 3 hours. Yeah, but yeah, so a great PC part, but like I have a very niche thing that I want to do with it, and so it couldn't do that, and so I needed to return it and get a different one instead. And so what I did, yeah, so I like started the return thing, and then like when you like return something, you get like the return label, and I was like searching everywhere, like do I have to send it within 1 week or do I have 2 weeks
But
time?
only because I was with a friend before.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, and I was like looking, okay, do I need to like hurry up and like send it within a week, or do I have 2 weeks time or something? And then I saw like at the bottom it said something about the lines of this is valid until June, and I was like, okay, that's bad, because if you tell me I have like 2.5 months or something time for something, then it means that it will happen in 2.5 months. But yeah, so, but like today I got like for some reason I was feeling productive today and was like, okay, I'ma finally return this thing. And so I like packed the thing into perfectly in its package the way I received it. And then I like set out to go to the post office. And on the way to the post office, I realized, okay, first of all, I set out, I needed to go to the post office and grocery shopping. And I was like, okay, let's first go to the post office so I can like get rid of the biggest part that I'm carrying with me, and then like I have more space in my bag to like go grocery shopping. And then like that was like also sort of close to like when grocery stores were closing. So I was like, okay, I need to hurry up. Need to like quickly send this and then like go grocery shopping. And then like 2 or 3 minutes after I left, I realized, wait a second, is the post office even still open? Looked at my phone, post office has been closed for 1 hour. Yeah, so I then like stood there with like my GPU, like biggest part in my bag, taking up almost all of the space in the bag, and was like, okay, shit, I need to go grocery shopping, but I can't like go back and like bring the GPU back here and like go with an empty bag because like I didn't have time for that. So I was like, okay, shit, I guess I'm taking my GPU grocery shopping. So basically I went, basically I went on a walk with my GPU and went grocery shopping with it and then brought it safely back. And I'll have to send it away tomorrow. Yeah, not my finest work. Oh, okay. And I've been yapping for minutes again, and I already forgot what I wanted to do here. Right, listen for incoming connections. Okay. So.
You just wanted to go for a walk with him, admit it.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I just wanted to show off the cool PC part that I had. That is entirely possible. Except that, well, the PC part was well packaged, so you didn't see what it was. Yeah, but still. Fair point. I wanted to show off the cool GPU that I got. So, what does it do? So, accept. Thread. Okay, handle client. Ah, okay, so it does multi-threading there. Do I need to do multi-threading? Can I just throw that all into the same thing? No, right? Probably not. Okay, I'ma just do this. Put that on here.
I like your humor, cause it's the same as mine.
Thank you. That is... I'm searching in the wrong thing. So, high-end lock. Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. So with that. Now I need the handle client thing. I might just copy paste it and then like change what it has to do. Do I need client address? Wait, where do I even get that here? I don't even use that for anything. Yeah, I don't need client address. I don't need the OBS WebSockets manager. Action established. That probably. So we receive a thing. Received message. And what it does needs to be different. I just do that for now. So else, no message received. Break. Okay. So that should handle the connection part. Now I just need to take that on the client side as well. Yeah, I'm gonna just place the entire thing. So again, what did I call that? I was not typing in the right thing. Server IP equals 190. That needs to be a string, and server port is. I think that was what I was using here. Yes. Okay. I probably don't need to hide my screen for that, but I don't know. Just practicing so I don't leak stuff like I generally do. So that should connect. What does it do after connecting? Bunch of stuff. Okay, all of these are application specific. Don't have a server listener. Send message does that. Throw that in here as well. And here. Okay, that is what I need to change basically. I'm gonna just copy paste that over, even though that's the part I need to change. Because that's where I need to do things. So we need the pi input thing. We need the copy for.
You explain everything as if I would understand something.
Yeah. Maybe you'll get it at some point. Maybe it's kind of like a language, you know? A lot of language learning is just like listening to stuff. Like whether you understand it or not. Like, Like you passively learn a language if you like just watch a series, even if you don't like fully understand everything that's going on. Maybe programming is like that as well. Also, it's the classic case of rubber duck debugging, where you just like say things out loud, and because you said it out loud, you think about it differently, and thereby you notice what's wrong. That is a common thing in programming as well. So it helps me program if I just talk about it.
My language isn't languaging.
That is fair. So. Yeah, actually, I think we don't need that here. So, I need most of this program here. Will I ask ChatGPT? Nah, I don't think so. Don't think I should. So. Okay, so I'm gonna need, I mean, basically all of, okay. Let me just, did I already do that? Nope. So this, then these. Both these I will send below here though. Now here, let's just do 100 times 100. Actually, I don't know if I use it later. Okay, I'll just... I just basically throw all of that into the client. And then I'll just add that it sends things whenever it receives stuff. Okay. Time to ask GPT something.
The thing is, I can't even read along because it's so pixelated, so it is even less likely that I will ever understand this.
Wait. Oh, wait. Why am I not connected to the PC? Interesting. Wait. Can I get like closer to the screen so it's less pixelated? Not really. Wait. I get like a little closer. Just a little. That's still very pixelated. Also, I can't like adjust my speed here. Can I? Wait. Do I have a button to make it slower? No, I only have a button that makes it faster. Damn. Actually, I think that might be slower. Okay, wait. 0. I can just like make this. Wait. Here. There we go. Now it's less pixelated. That's readable. Wait, let me do this. And one more step. That's better, right? I mean, it's worse for me. A little bit. Because I have less things on my screen. But that's better. I can also close it for now. Yeah. Let's leave it like that. And then open up this again. And that's the wrong thing. So, okay. So, I wanted to ask how I sent the thing. Like... And Python, when I have a list
Chat to my best.
Send, how do I adapt this
Friend
function? Or can it just handle it? Convert to string format first because socket to send. Okay, I'm gonna need to check what I'm even recording. So stop record. Okay. Let me go through the program to like remember what it did. So green fill, white, which is I remember is actually black. Let's rename that to be less confusing. Oh, why did I? What the fuck? Okay. So, what does it do, the program? So, it listens to hotkeys, it listens to the mouse. So if we press a key, and if it's a Q, W, or E, then set the boolean to like check if we have already pressed it. Ah, okay, on the first one we had more of the color. Interesting. Current mouse positions clear. Okay. Oh, stop recording is the important one. Stop recording color. That uses a lot of global variables. Let's see what it is. So, I mean, I think, wait. What does the mouse listener do? If recording, current mouse positions that append. So I could throw current mouse positions in here as well. Okay, first of all, this program should run if I don't think that it has any adjustments that would stop it from running. Okay, never mind. Oh, it wants to connect, right. If I comment that out, then it is the same as if nothing would have happened, right? Yeah. So let's debug that. So, we want to add to the stop recording thing. I want to add the current mouse positions. Which, wait, aren't they? Oh, they are used in here. Recording. So, and we do the same here and here as well. So what that does, basically, for now the program, like when we press the first button, it starts recording how our mouse moves, and when we press the second button, then it sends to a function just the color it should draw something, and that function like gets the mouse positions from somewhere else. And I changed that so that instead now, like when we press the second button, it sends the color and the mouse positions. And that has some benefits, because then I can just like replace the stop recording thing to like, instead of drawing the thing, to like send both of those things, and then like the other part of the program just like receives both of those things and then draws. So that is a bit easier. So in the stop recordings, current mouse positions. I forgot what the scaled mouse positions does. Element times scaling factor. Oh, wait. Do I need that? Oh yeah, I removed that. Yeah, that was something where I was thinking like maybe make the screen only as big as, so that like the longest line is from corner to corner, but then in the end I decided to like just have it a fixed fixed size. So let's get rid of that. I don't think we need that. That should be the same thing here. Okay, mouse positions, just get rid of that. I don't remember why we had screen width and screen height, and main screen width and main screen height. And colors and current color. Wait, we have color, current color, and color. What? Oh, because it records everything. Okay, colors records everything. Current color. Why does this exist? Ah, okay. Current color is... Okay, it should just not be handled... Just not be handling the global thing. Oh, never mind. I should probably not do that, use that globally. Okay, I don't immediately see a way to make that better. So, the problem I have here is... why am I importing that twice? Man, this program is a mess. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, so I mean, I could make it do it differently, but what it's doing right now is if I have if I press a key, it needs, like in the hotkey listener, it needs the color as a global variable, because like giving it to the function would be kind of annoying to handle. And then in the other one, it just I mean, I guess in here I could also like set it to 000 after stop recording. But then I don't need to import that here. Yes, that makes more sense. Red colors 0. So now the stop recording thing. Basically, I just need to move that over to the server part. Okay, so drawing server. Handle message. Mouse positions. Emails. Okay. Don't think I need to deep copy here. That I can just do that. Why did I need to deep copy that in the first place? Ah, because it's a global as well in here. But that won't be necessary in the thing. Okay. Mouse position clear. Don't need that either. So let's see. Okay, pin. Oh wait, that's the function we call when we receive the data. Okay. So. I have this Python function and need to adapt it to send to lists. First one is a list of ints, a free long is a list of ints. It's a list of free ints. The second one is a list of what is current mouse positions? Probably like a list of tuples of unspecified lengths. Like the tuples are like XY positions. And mouse positions and current mouse positions like that. So just do this. I broke something. I mean, I was right at least. It's a list of lists, each with 2 entries, XY. I just don't remember why it's not... I just don't know why it's not drawing anymore. Why is it not drawing anymore? I broke something. Just copy that. That work? Nope. Oh, was it a scale thing? But that one still worked, right? Yes. Okay. Let's go step by step. So, removing the current mouse positions. The global. Did that work? Yes, that's the... Oh. Not exactly. That's not what it's supposed to do. Even though that is kind of cool. Okay, and it's crashed. Oh. Why did that fail? Are you using escape mouse positions anywhere? Oh yeah, in the drawing part down there. Okay. So if I go all the way here again, and instead of scaled mouse positions, I just say mouse positions, and I would assume that it draws again. Nope. Mm-hmm. Line 1 to 3. Colors, color. For color line enumerate that. Okay. Oh, so colors didn't get anything appended here. Ah. Mm-hmm. I think what happened here is the classic fuck up that I do all the time. Which is a little bit of Python fuckery. So basically, I think what happened there is I have like two lists. The mouse positions and the colors. And both of them should like contain like lists of lists in there. Like the mouse positions, each time I draw something, it gets appended like a long list of like a bunch of like lists with like two numbers in them. So this looks like basically this. Something like this. So like that, and the colors is similar but like different. And what happens to me a lot of the time is, in theory, this should count as one thing, and this should count as one thing, and then like the next one is the next thing, and the next one is the next thing. But I might have fucked it up there so that it counts this is one thing, and this is one thing, and then it says, okay, we have a second thing here, which color do we take? But like there's nothing in here. I need to handle that differently. I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. Except I'm not sure why it failed like this. I mean, I can just go in here. Print, then colors, then mouse positions. So I assume that len colors says 1 and mouse position says bunch. Okay. Oh, 1, 2. And up there it said 1, 1. Okay, but it doesn't always fail, which is weird. Wait, does it fail when I do... Nope. I am so confused. E4. So it has more mouse positions than colors. Okay, so it's just not synchronized, I guess. And I guess we can just like this. So that makes sure that it doesn't crash. Except it did. That's interesting. And not in a good way.
New drawing done.
Oh, nice. Ah, a heart. Wait, that looks specifically like some video game heart. I don't remember from which one. Isn't it a Minecraft heart? No, I think Minecraft looks a little bit different. Did you go for a video game heart?
Minecraft.
Oh, nice. Okay, got it. I wasn't sure if it's Minecraft or I think Stardew Valley was also... No, wait, Stardew Valley doesn't have hearts. It has like a life bar. But I think Stardew Valley. I don't know. I think Zelda has very different ones. I don't know. Like, I sort of know how Zelda hearts look like, even though I've never played a Zelda. But yeah. Cool. I got which ones you meant. Okay, so how did I get this error even? Just spam a bunch of them. See if I can make it crash again. Oh, interesting. Oh. I somehow did split it into two. Ah, okay. Okay, I figured out how I split it into two. Like if I cancel drawing a couple of times in a row, and it splits it into another one. I mean, ideally it should like split it every time I'm drawing something. I mean, this might straight up not be an issue when I like split it up then. Let's just keep it there for now and debug it later. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go in here. Okay, right. I wanted to ask GPT something. The second one is a list of lists of. Is a list with unspecified length of lists with 2 ints them. How do I do that? So like this. 1, 2. Oh, I like this. So, ask GPT that. Serialize it first, typically using JSON. Okay. Okay, so let's throw that into the thingy. I've put the send message. Oh, here. And here, import this one. On the receiving side. Perfect. Let's throw that here. Message, service are good. So we need this. Wait, we need these three basically. Of this. Try and we throw it in here. And client. Good. Oh yeah, returned. That's why it's complained. Let's comment it out for now. Message received. And let's print data of list 2. So, okay, and then we might be able to test that. I did not import threading here. I did not. Okay. And let's do that. Import threading. Start that. Weird, might work. Yeah, right. I need a second window for that. Drawing client. Right, what I did was set the wrong IP addresses. Which I can quickly fix here. Okay, just this one probably. Client. There we go. I did not use the send function in the client. Yes, I didn't. So let's throw that into recording. Controllers and mouse positions, and that needs to go here. And client socket also needs to be imported here. So let's test that. Red, please don't do anything. Invalid color argument, what the fuck? Okay, so the current version of the program isn't very stable. Happens. Also, it's not sending anything. Oh, right, because I didn't connect. I forgot I commented that out first. Oh, we connected, except something broke. And the client broke, okay. Handle client. Client socket, client address. Doesn't need address. Why does it not address? Oh yeah. Okay, that's that. Okay. Still broke. Must be iterable, not socket. Interesting. Don't I do the same thing here? Didn't I like one-to-one steal it? Arcs. Now that looks like a complicated problem. Argument after star must be iterable, not socket. What if I just use that as like global again? Let's just use it as global thingy. Global. And socket. Not the best way to do things, but might work. And the thing that works but isn't great is better than the thing that doesn't work. Oh, I was waiting for something. Okay, error with the client. Interesting. Yep. Now, it just says error with the client, not what the error was. So if I remove the try except here, I mean, wait, I can wait exception with SE. Please tell me the exception so I can do something about it. Expecting that limiter line 1 column a lot. Got this from the receiving side after sending the first message. This chase message got cut off midstream, most likely because only reads part of the message. Doesn't guarantee that. Okay. Okay, let's adjust it so it can send as much as it needs to. Here. And on the receiving side, oh my god, that's way more complicated. Okay, first of all, instruct. So what do we need to do here? Let's actually length equals also socket 4. I'll just copy paste this. Okay, and that's basically what I then copy pasted in the thing. So would be that. Throw this in here. And see if that works. Whoops. Thing. Okay, so that might have been a me problem because I accidentally started the server twice, but I don't think it was. Ah, you're drawing something again? Interesting. Nope, was not a me problem. A request to send or receive data was disallowed because the socket is not connected. When sending on a datagram socket using send to call, no address was spliced. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do the following. Okay. Doesn't work either. Here the relevant code know what's going on. So, and the client, we throw that entire thing. So, wait, that is literally the entire program that I just sent it. Except the handle message thing. Client. Needs that. Doesn't need anything else. Not really. And the send function is just called in another function. Hotkey, basically. Main issue lies here. Create a bug in the server code. You're doing, but you should be reading from the client socket, not the server. Oh, I copy pasted things that I didn't double check. Classic. Basically, what happened there is I use client socket and not server socket as a name. Wait, what? Oh, I do use server socket. I am confusion. Ah, client socket is a name in the function. Okay, got it. And here it's fine, and here we need client socket in the function. Here, like this, and like this. And that should take care of that. Okay, connection established. Hey, okay. That looks like mouse positions. And that looks like a color. Okay, cool. Sorry. But that looks promising. Okay, so let's kill that and move the drawing part over to the server as well. Okay, but I will do that after a short break, I think. So, right, if I remember where the break button is. Ah, there. We're back.
Of your empathy, eyes locked, you can see a ghost on invisible city.
I am back, and I muted myself when I came back, so I was probably not muted before. I don't know. I don't know, let's not worry about it. So, where were we? Right. I can now send my key presses and like what I'm drawing and which color it should be to the server. And now I want to like move the actual drawing thing to the server instead of on the client side, because that wouldn't make sense. And hopefully that fixes that weird bug that I have there. Oh, are you drawing a torch? Cool. So, do I need to do that in a while true kind of thing? Or can I like just update that whenever? Nice, I got it early. Or do I just like need to update that whenever it receives new data? That's the question. Let's see. So what do we have here? Do I have any Pygame stuff in here already? Nope. Okay, if that's the same number, then it doesn't matter. And I could just like append current mouse position. The message. So the first one is color, which should be data is 2 actually. Or is it 1? Wait. End message list 1. I should be more descriptive about this. So color is list 1. Color. Mouse position. Like this. That makes more sense. Color. If message. Oh wait, I should do that. If message. And data.
The era of metal
Instead of color, it was mouse positions.
and metal shall prevail.
Position.
For we know what they
Yeah.
have done.
I should call it mouse positions.
5 legends of our realm who
Oh.
sought to follow the path of their
Yeah,
dark
like this.
musings.
Okay. So.
But they did not know
Mhm.
what they had
Mhm.
summoned. Pentakill.
So we don't have all of these yet. So we.
But one
Okay,
thing
first of all, we
left
don't
to
need
do.
that because we do it full screen. We don't need any of these.
Heavy metal.
Mouse positions and colors we need though. And we need to initialize those. Same way as here. Okay, just empty list, I guess. That's fine. Fine with me. So. Yeah. I just realized that I used colors without an U almost everywhere, so I just threw in a color with a U in there in one function, you know, to equally piss off everyone. That was what equality is all about. As long as everyone is pissed off equally, it's fine. There's still not a mute button, I'm sorry. Pressed the wrong button there. Need to get used to having 2 keyboards and like pressing mute on the other one. So and after we append that, we just do the drawing thing, I guess. And we don't need that. This. Did I not import Pygame yet? Interesting. And Pygame start or something like that is what we need at the beginning. Yeah, Pygame init. Yeah, let's just keep it at that. Cool. Even now. Start the client as well. Okay. So close connection, invalid color argument. Okay. Oh, because I called it color with a U in there. Never mind. Connection closed with error with client. Invalid color argument. Interesting. What? Ah, is it in the handle message? Oh, like here? Wait, did I color first? Ah. And here. I think it's breaking in the handle message function. I'm not entirely sure though. I was, yeah, sitting there waiting for the screen to do something. Find. Wife till here. Okay. I should probably title the window something else in the thing on the server. Paint server. Something like that. So that I know that the things do which thing is doing what, but it seemed paint. Oh, it doesn't update until it receives new stuff. No, color argument. That wait, that crashed on both sides? Okay, interesting. So first of all, I need to like remove the thing that actually draws stuff on here. Ah, now I know why it's in a loop. Interesting. Okay. What I only just now realized is that the first thing is screen fill black, and that's in a loop. So like I always like wipe the screen and then like draw the lines one by one. I don't think I need to do that. I think I can just like go and just
finally finished after 10 mistakes.
I mean, 10 mistakes is not a lot for like how many commands you have to type. I'll be honest, I would expect more. I would expect more mistakes for like drawing something on a 100 pixel thing. Yeah, that's pretty good. So,
There may have been more, I didn't count.
well, I might just trust you, it was only 10. So... I mean, I know all of that, so... Okay. classic case of I just need to keep the programmer alive, so time.sleep 1. Actually, I can like say time.sleep 10. Doesn't matter, just needs to stay on. Import time. So that should now no longer open a like thingy window. Actually, Pygame. Oh wait, when did I swap into the server? What? But I did it correctly here. I'm not entirely sure if it can still like capture
Now my
master.
neck and back hurts.
Are you like sitting in like this of your screen to like see what the fuck's going on the like on the thing? Classic. Classic.
Yeah.
Don't need to say anything. I think that speaks for itself. Like when you kind of classic gamer position. They're classic. My back,
Ha ha ha.
my back already hurts even though I said like that for like a second. So, invalid color argument. What does that mean is the question. Okay, so like the thing is that doesn't do anything anymore, but that's fine. It doesn't need to. I just do this. Okay, maybe I can't just do it like that. Okay, let's ask GPT. Can you change this code? Okay, wait. I need to revert the code in order for it
Our
to do
best
it.
friend.
Our best friend GPT. Can you adjust this code so it only saves the inputs but doesn't actually open a GUI thingy? Question mark code. Absolutely, if you want to capture... Wait. have changes, removed all Pygame imports and logic. Interesting, interesting. Now I'll just copy paste that and see if it works. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Thread join? What the fuck does a thread join mean? Just keep the main thread alive. Ah, okay. Oh. Okay. Ah, okay, so it sends 2 colors, which is then invalid. Interesting. So, not only does it still work, I also now figured out what the problem was. Ah, I'm sending colors, not color, singular. And also mouse positions, not current mouse positions. So basically I don't need that. Oh god, the TikTok jump scare happened again. Sorry. Need to solve a captcha for some reason midstream. Still don't get that. Okay. I think I never reacted this quickly to it though. That must be a new record. Okay, so I can completely get rid of that. Oops. In here. Same with mouse positions. Okay, these are okay because these just receive current mouse positions. So, that might now solve all of the problems. Okay, never mind. I fucked up somewhere. I forgot a comma, I think. What happened? Only one usage of the things. What? Nope. What the hell? Oh wait, here.
Pew pew pew.
What the fuck? What the fuck broke here? I don't even understand. Oh, I started the server, not the client. That is what's happening. Okay. Okay, so it does receive the messages, but it can't draw yet. The drawing part still doesn't properly work. Color, current mouse positions. Right. So it just doesn't get in here probably because that. So I think what we just need to do is draw. Just needs to do this. And color, whatever false means, and line is for line in mouse position. So line will probably just be current mouse positions, whatever the 2 means here. Oh, that's probably like how thick the line is. And I think the rest can go away. So basically what I did there is, instead of after every message like blacking out the screen and like drawing all of the lines one by one, I just like keep the screen, and just whenever it receives a new message, it just draws another line. That makes sense. So go on client. Nope. Points argument must contain 2 or more points. Points argument must contain 2 or more points. So that's definitely somewhere here that we fucked up. 1, 2. Okay. Not enough mouse positions. Something like this. Client. Not enough mouse positions. Okay, so that happens every time now. Because mouse positions is then just like one list, counts as like length 1, I suppose. But in this case, I would like it to count. So that's a bad way to do this, but I think that might work. So basically, same problem as before, but the other direction. Right here. So, yeah, before we had the problem that this thing counted, like should count this as 1, but like counted this and this as 1. And then like it was searching here, and then like the second one just doesn't exist. So, instead, now the problem is that it counts this entire thing as just 1 point, even though we need like multiple points to like draw a line. So it just says, okay, if I want to draw a line, I need like at least a start point and an end point, but you just gave me something that only has one thing in there, which is the entire thing. I just save, which I don't need. Yeah, I forgot if I restarted it already, but let's just zoom. Nope. List index out of range. Fuck. Oh, is it this one? I should get rid of the try, so I get like the proper error message. It's like I don't need it to like be alive. If it crashes, then it's supposed to crash properly. And I need to know in which line it crashes. It is that one. Okay. I'm confused a little. Oh, it's empty. Why is that empty?
Glitch cat.
That's interesting. Did I fuck that up here? Okay, so that's empty already. So that's the problem. It's a client-side bug. Time. Current mouse. Oh. I'm clearing the mouse positions and then I'm sending them. Well. At least it was easy to figure out. And I don't need to... With that, can we with that, with that. And now it'll just work. Okay, it didn't crash, but it didn't paint anything either. Okay, so I think now the painting thing is the next thing we need to look at. And maybe we need to maybe we need to draw things all the time like this. I need to wait. That. Okay, I think I need to throw the drawing thing on a new thread. Yes, threading dot thread target update drawing. And then we make the function def update drawing, and that just does this thing. And not define a black background. I did not. Wait, what? I did not. Interesting. I just think so, but there is a chance that it just didn't like that you don't have a background or anything. Nope, that was not it. Okay. Global mouse positions, colors, and mouse positions dot bend, current mouse positions, and colors dot bend color. Get rid of this. Positions, colors. Then let's works. Why is this in there?
Always on the outside, through a window looking in.
The thing.
Never the right time, so the chance
Can't remember what that does, but do I just let's just leave it out. Let's assume I don't need it, and if anything breaks, then I just do the other thing.
to move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding, and no one is perfect.
So that didn't work.
To be strong every single day. No one really knows along the way that the best things in life will be
Oh, I need to do like this in there.
chase the wind again, knowing just
And maybe do time dot sleep on or something.
don't care anymore.
I don't know if we need that, but just in case.
Lines begin to show, we feel broken. To move
Didn't do anything.
we have to drop the pieces we're holding. I know
I don't know why it is still doing the buffering thing, because I think it should be updated, so it shouldn't be buffering. Except it was that. Wrong thing. It's neat. Okay, I probably need to update it in the main thingy. So let's see if that helps. Nope. Doesn't even let me open it.
no one is perfect. You don't need to be strong every single day. No one really knows along the way that the best things in life won't be.
I'm not sure if that works, but my idea there was, I don't know how that is handled. If that just starts it and then like keeps it alive. Hey, it worked. Okay, nice. Seems to work. Okay, okay, okay. This is big. This is big. So, kill that. Copy. And let's throw that onto the screen. See? Wait, I didn't even check. Oh, I should have checked what I'm streaming to TikTok because it's the wrong window. Sorry. It's only been 2 hours of me streaming the wrong window. It's fine. Whoops.
Are you God or something?
Close enough. Yeah, that's a good question after I have streamed the wrong window for 2 hours. Good fucking question. So. Now it's the right one. So, there we go. Going server. Like this. Go right onto the client. Need to update address. So, now I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna start terminal. Here, drawing server. Why is TikTok complaining? What is up? I don't know. Right, and now I need to also start the client here. Nope, that is the fuck. Where is that? Oh, here. Right. I got confused because I have client on the laptop and the server on the PC. Okay, let me just try that again. Drawing server. Start. Drawing client. Start. Can it connect is the question. Okay. You have the thing. Connection established. Cool. So, wait. Let me go into here. And I have an idea. Wait. I'm gonna go into here. Wait, which one is the screen that you see? Okay, can check it here. 4. Okay. On screen number 4, I will add window capture, drawing, and it is paint server here. Whoops. I'm gonna need to edit the transform though. Edit transform. It needs to be 1280 by 720, and it needs to be at a position of 0. And 1280 times 3 was 3860. I remember. It was not 3860. It was 3840. Okay, close enough. Is that correct? 1280 times 3. Oh yeah, it is. Well, close enough. So, and now, if I go to like my laptop and just click a couple of buttons, then you should see a drawing. Nice. Oh my fucking god, it's working. It's working. Look at it, it's beautiful. Look at it, it's beautiful. My computer load. Interesting. Wait, is everything lag free or is it, or do we have dropped frames? We don't have dropped frames on the main streams. So we're good. Okay. Look at how beautiful this is. Yeah. Cool. It's working. Nice. Okay, there's just 2 more things I would like to add there. That's so cool. Okay, wait. How do I do this? Okay. I would like to have like one more button where I then save the image, like as a PNG or something. And also I should like adjust the colors. Let me try to like paint it a bit more here. Is it still running? Because I don't see it up. Oh wait. Okay, I do see it updating. Wait. Hold it like that. And there we go. Nice. Okay, so very nice that it's working now. So how do we improve it? So I wanted to add that it is saving the image afterwards. So I'm gonna just give GPT the code and ask it to adjust it. I'm gonna start a new conversation. Hey, I have this Python code. Can you add... Okay, wait. I'm gonna also give it the client code. Server. Client. Can you add a hotkey to the client that sends some message that when the server receives it, it saves the current image as PNG. Okay, here's how we can do it. Plan the new hotkey as for save. We want a different one. Which hotkey should I set? What do I not use in that game that I'm thinking about? Probably like M or something. I mean, if not, then like we just save it too often, I guess. So, kind change. And command. Add this to the send message function so it can send generic commands.
How are you, mate?
Great. I am almost done with the thing that I wanted to do. Wait, I can just... Oh, I have an idea. I can just like go and... Since this is a dictionary, I can just say command. And that is defaults to 0. Why is it complaining? Oh, come on. And then on the server side, actually I should be able to straight up do it here. On the server side, okay, wait, let me first finish the client. I realized. Wait, let me just check something real quick. Okay. On the client, I still need the hotkey, which I just add to the other hotkeys if I find the right script. That doesn't matter if it's recording or not. If jar what do I set? N? I don't think I need N in that game. Then we send message. None. None. Then we just say on the server. Message. Data is that. If command is n is 1. Oh wait, if data command 1 something and else do the thing we actually want to do most of the time. So save the image. How do we save the image? What did GPT say to that? So I message that with that seems easy enough. And is 1. Okay, I should do int of that. Save. 1. And otherwise command equal 0. Well, I don't actually need to add that because we have a default value. So let's just keep it clean. Okay. Stop everything. Throw the new code in here. And put that thing. Start the server. Start the client. Wait, how did I save it? Oh, just wherever it's run. Okay. So if I go and do this, then on the server, wait, did it update? Oh, it did update and immediately found the thing. So like if I go, throw a bunch of stuff on here, and I should see that in a couple of seconds. There's some more here. Okay. And if I then press N, it should, in theory, save the image. In theory, image saved, okay. In that folder, let me just check if it did that. What folder is that? Streaming, scripts, overlay. Hey, it did it. Beautiful. We saved our first artwork. There it is. Edit your image using AI. I don't think so. I don't need AI. If you can draw this well, do you really need AI? I don't think so. Yeah, but nice. Do I want anything else in that script? I don't think so. I think it is perfect the way it is. Now... Wait, what happens? Oh, okay, that works. So, okay, I just need to choose colors then for the thing I'm planning to do tomorrow. Because like just red, green, blue and like some purple and a bit of orange in there doesn't really cut it. But I guess I'll do that off stream so I don't give away what I'm doing. But it has to do with gaming, that much I can say. We will be drawing something while playing a game. Well, drawing in a, yeah, very interpretive way of the word. If I press N now again, then... Nice. It's beautiful. Absolutely
Now
beautiful.
you confused me.
How did I confuse you there? I will be playing a video game and drawing at the same time. And that's what this program was for. That's confusing you, then I don't know. It can't be much more clear. Yeah. The biggest hint is maybe that the keybinds are QWE, and well, you have to press one button twice, or like you have to press one of those three buttons and then a different button, and depending on which one you press, it uses a different color. If you play the game in a similar way that I play the game, then you might be able to figure out what I have planned with the script from that description. Otherwise, you probably have no chance. Yeah, and also if you press one Q, W, or E, like one of those buttons, and then you press R, then it cancels the painting.
I don't.
Okay, then you'll have to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, to figure that out. When will I stream tomorrow? Usually Thursdays are late night streams, but tomorrow I have probably got time during the day, so I'll probably stream earlier than usual. I want to say 6 PM, which is like the typical time for like streams where I have time during the day. Yeah. Just check the Twitch title. I will update how much I'm late there. Or the Discord, I guess. Yeah, how much I guess that I will be late, and then just like add a lot of time on top, and then that's the time when I'm actually... Yeah. I'm always late, but like, I'm trying. So, anyways, that script is done. Let's do something else. Oh, I don't need that actually. Yeah, yeah, I just need to write down... I should write that down right now to like choose colors that fit. Let me just write that down real quick. Okay. So I need to choose colors, and then I'm basically... Oh yeah, I should also update the game then. Yeah. Anyways, tomorrow gaming stream, and today we will continue with the Unity overlay, I guess. And I think I'll just restart the drawing thing. And... Oops.
Press STRG and F5.
That just reloads the thing. I'm not sure what you are trying to do. That just reloads a page, but like with clearing the cache. as far as I'm aware. I'm not sure how that would help with anything. So, now that should have opened the thing again. Nice. And then we do work on that. Oh, is my cam frozen? Seems my cam is... No. Seems my cam was frozen. I don't know how long. But seems fine now. Okay. So, next thing we will do is continue work on this thing. We should probably like get the home position a little bit closer to the screen. So that like...
You don't
so
know
here
this
it's
combo.
something. Control F5? I do. It like reloads the page. If you're on some web page. Like F5 just reloads, and like Control F5, if I'm not mistaken, just reloads with like clearing the cache, which can help if you have something buggy going on. Other than that, I don't know what Control F5 would do. It just like force refreshes the web page. Or however you would describe it. Anyways, Unity overlay. So we have this beautiful overlay.
We mean two different things.
Yeah, I was assuming. Yeah. Basically, we have this beautiful Unity overlay where we can like have like different camera thingies, camera movements that are sort of pre-programmed. And I would like to have like a camera movement in there that is like sort of like looking down at the monitor and like circling it. Like, okay, it's hard to do because like the movements are terrible. What the fuck did I just what the fuck did I even open there? Yeah, but like because the controls are terrible, it's hard to like show you what me to do. Oh, also because but like, yeah, like flying around it like this sort of. I need to up the mouse sensitivity a lot to like be able to show something like that. But yeah, something like that. I want.
When you press the combination, I mean, then your PC turns off.
No, it does not. That straight up doesn't happen. I did press it. It doesn't do that. As far as I'm aware, there is no combination that like immediately does that. If there is, I mean, there's something that's kind of close, which is Control Alt Delete, which like opens the thing from where you can do a bunch of interesting stuff. But as far as I'm aware, nope, does not. That does not turn off your PC.
But why does it always work for me?
I don't know, is your PC like really shit and can't cope with pressing buttons? But like, I literally just pressed Control and F5 to like check if in the browser it actually does what I said, and like, I think it did. Like, it just refreshed the page. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Anyways, Unity. That thing. Yeah. Oh wait, I should open up Unity on my laptop and then like export the thing in the end. As I always do, like make sure that nothing crashes.
I don't have a PC at home, like school PCs and the PCs of friends.
I don't know what is set up on their PCs, but like Control F5 does not reboot the PC. I'm very certain. But like, if you want, you can check. Control F5 Windows. Performs a hard refresh or forced refresh of the current web page in a web browser. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't turn off a PC. Yeah, it straight up does not do that. Oh yeah, also something I just realized we haven't done today yet is today's spandrel. Which... I have it open? Oh, I do.
That's strange.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but like, it doesn't happen for me. So, if you don't know what this is, yeah, just basically we have to guess the song. We start with having the information when it was released, which is 2008. How many YouTube views, which is 269. And the difficulty, which is apparently very hard. So they assume you get it from the 5th instrument. And then like you get like multiple rounds. You start off just hearing the drums and the bass at first, then the synths, then strings, then another synth, and then a voice cover. So, I mean, 2008 and 200 million views is probably a hard one to guess. It does not sound like something I would know so far.
Alt and F4 should work.
Alt F4 closes the current window. Also does not force shut down your PC. There is no button to do that unless you hold the power button for 8 seconds. That sounds like some very generic pop music, but like it has quite few use for something like that. Like I'm thinking like very mainstream thing. Oh, now it sounds kinda like I know it at least. I still have no clue what it is, but I think it knows. Okay, maybe not. I still have no clue. I don't know. Whichever you love. So what sounds kind of like whichever you love? Whatever you like whatever it takes is a thing. Whatever you like is like a closer thing to the hint. And it is not whatever it takes. I know that one. This? Okay. I don't think I know that song. But I guessed it from the hint. Just like 23% of people. Okay. Yeah, lyrics will be a pure guess. That is like such a stupid line. I'm just gonna guess. Nope. I don't know. Could be like all of them, I guess. Okay, that would have been my second pick. Where was he born? USA. Yeah, most artists are. What do we like? Samples music from the opening, the closing theme of which music? Didn't hear like any of them out there. What is this? Which other song was released in 2008? Okay, I have a chance here. Okay, Billie Eilish Boyfriend is wrong by over a decade. Tub Funking might... Tub Thumping, or whatever it's called, is also probably off by a decade. I think that was sometime in the 90s. And I don't know... Okay, wait. Selena Gomez, Cardi B would be sometime in the late 2010s, so it should be this one, even though I don't know that song. Which album was the song released for the first time? Did he name the thing after the artist? Okay, would he name it after the artist? Is it the title song? Probably is. Ah, fuck. I was guessing one of those two. Perceived BPM of 75, which is very slow. Let Her Go is way too fast. Stop the Feeling is even faster. And I don't know the other two. But featuring Timbaland, I think Timbaland is like a DJ or something, so probably faster, so I'm guessing that one. Let Her Go is 75. Yeah, I don't know. I disagree. Then find another song that uses these instruments. Drums, bass, synth, strings. Don't know that song. Have heard of the artist, don't think I know the song. Edge of Glory. Okay, I know those two. If it's that one, I should know it. Okay, it's not Boulevard of Broken Dreams, that has guitars in it. And I think no synth. Yeah, and also no strings. Pretty sure. Edge of Glory. I don't think there's strings in the chorus of that one. I'm guessing it's one of the ones I don't know. So this one. It is Edge of Glory. Oh fuck. Okay, I flew there. Okay. Now that's taken care of. Let's actually start doing Unity things, because by now it has opened up. And put that over here. So, what did I want to do? Right, I wanted to add a script, or like add to the main camera script. Wait, which is the one?
I also wouldn't get one of those right.
Yeah, I feel like today, I mean, it was not just, I feel like it was a very hard one today. It literally said it was a very hard one. Except for the Edge of Glory one, I could have known, I guess. I just didn't realize that there were strings in the chorus of that one. But I know the song. It's always tricky if there's songs in there that you don't even know, because then like the easy way out is to just say, oh, it's probably one of those. Okay, also, something that I wanted to change that I almost forgot. I wanted to like change the home position for this one. For that I would have to open the Unity thing. Oh wait, I can just open the Unity thing on my laptop. Set the camera there. And then just, when I know the position, I can just like throw it over there. You know? Okay, so. That. Until the world goes cold. Home position. So this one is the one. Wait, what's... Y is up, C... Which one is it? Okay, that coordinate system is wrong. Oh, because it's... Okay, never mind. So it should be on the x-axis. Somewhere. That is 0.03. Meanwhile, monitor is already negatives, so it should be... Whoops. So if I do -1, then it'll be way over here. Do minus 0.1. It'll be confusing. Oh, no, wait, that's because I clicked the wrong button. 0.2. Why is it not getting closer? Oh, does it not? No, wait, it does. It did just re-import it. 0.5. Huh? Oh wait, I changed the... I clicked the wrong thing, yeah. I need to change this one. Yeah. That's the one I need to change. To 1. Wait, whoops. Might be a little too far. 0.5 or something. Yeah, that would be better. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start Unity on the streaming PC. That was not Unity, that was the application. Then once that is open, I need to adjust the new edition and then export the application and do the thing. Okay, wait for that. While we wait for that, let's think about what we need to do here. So, we wanna open the free loop camera. And we want a new function that basically moves the camera. Okay, I'll just do the classic drawing to explain things so I know what I need to do. So, basic idea is we have some object, and then we have like a camera. Let's draw it like this, and that is the worst circle ever. Like circle around the object. So we need to figure out the coordinates it needs to have at all of these points, which will require quite some math, which is fine. And then we need a function that like follows that. Like I wanted to have like a hotkey to activate that it circles the thing, and then another hotkey that says, okay, at the next full circle, zoom into something. Is the idea. So here, home more cams. That. So I might just quickly put it. Close that thing, and instead, oh god. So you don't see anything for a second. 1 sec. There we are. Oh god, why is the brake thing on here? Where's the brake thing coming from? Is that here? Yeah, it's here. Give me a second. Why is the brake thing? Wait. Brake. There it is. Okay. Yeah, all of the PNGs for things are missing. Well, okay. I guess I'll need to fix that at some point. Probably by tomorrow.
Oh god, ha ha ha.
Yeah. Yeah, not Q or QW or something like that, since I did something. Why is the drawing still empty? I don't know. Oh, right. Wait, do you see things? Oh no, you don't see things because... okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. in here we wanna have this one. Okay, laptop screen. Scene should be this one. What the fuck is happening here? Okay, this one. Okay. Almost there. Transform, copy transform, and here paste transform. Transform, paste transform, and there we go. And move it down to here, and there we go. Now you see things. Also, then I can disable thing here, but it is in the other thing anyways. So now you see what I'm doing. The only problem is I forgot what I'm doing. Shit. Right, I was about to open this thing and build so we rebuild that thing. Okay, seems to have completed, so start that again. Play with Unity. Okay. Nice. Okay. All of that just to be a little closer to the screens. So, in the meantime, let's turn off Unity again. Just to avoid things being laggy. Yes. And go here. So, that's what we want to do. And we do it in this Unity instance. Yeah. Let's look through the code of shit. Close the drawing thing. Can I reconnect to that? Wait. Can I reconnect to that, or did it break? I mean, it still shows a black screen. Oh. Waiting for the update. I think it broke. God. Hello, oh god. Derek. I'm gonna call you Derek. I have no chance of pronouncing that correctly. I'm sorry. How are you doing? Oh. Did that fail before? Because like I didn't see any drawing happening there. Okay. Let's get something more interesting. Okay. Now, just testing something. Testing if the drawing thing works. It does not appear so. I need to be like doing stuff in here. Did it break? What? Wait a second. Huh? That's interesting. In a bad way. It was not supposed to break. Server. My client. It worked before. And message received. Oh yeah, at least the saving part still works, I guess. Wait. I'm confused now. So the saving part worked. Like if I press N, it saves the thing. If I press a button, the mouse stuff, and press a button again, it doesn't draw. That's weird. Why the selective not working? That's interesting. Okay. Okay, let's add len of current mouse positions. Color. Color. Let's just print a bunch of stuff. Okay, it doesn't receive messages. Apparently.
You have a very calming voice. I could fall asleep, but TikTok jump scare would probably wake me up again.
Oh, the TikTok jump scare that comes up every once in a while. Yeah. I wish I could do something about that, but I don't know why it exists in the first place. Yeah, sorry about that. But thanks for the compliment. So, and merge. The annoying thing is that the image saving thing works, and every time I type anything with an N in it, it just saves an image.
It's just the truth, but you're welcome.
Well, thanks anyways. So, Oh, I tapped out in the wrong thing. I am confused. And here, oh god, that's 2 more images saved. No. The precious storage space. Okay, so. Only what? Why does it straight up not get in there? What? That's 2 more images saved. But like it worked before. I did like draw something and save that. Like both things worked. Why did the Fire Nation attack? Why did suddenly one thing turn against everything else? Is it a client-side issue? And ending. That is interesting. Oh, okay, it is a client-side issue because I'm pressing buttons and nothing's happening. Oh. There's no function call in here. Oh. Yeah, I did overwrite it when I was painting. But it didn't crash, so I didn't notice. Shit. Okay. Let's reword a bunch of stuff. Get rid of all of the prints. I think that's... yeah. That's the state. Here. Yeah. That should be the state, and now it should work again. I was wondering before why it didn't draw anything. Like just randomly, because I had it on. Now it's working again. Okay. But I wanna have it like organically draw things. Always forget that I need the other keyboard to tap out there. So, go to server, go to client, and there we go, drawing again. Nice. Okay. Where was I before I got like very distracted? Like that. Oh. Did my PC just crash? Hello? Can you still hear? Nope. Oh wait, you can. I do see myself moving in the stream. That's open on my laptop. But my remote control software... Ah, okay. Works again. That was weird. Okay. Anyways, I was doing something with Unity. Right, which was looking at this. Which is the thing that moves the camera. So I just need to figure out how it works exactly, and then I can do things. Okay, so that just checks all of any of the keys from 1 to 10, or like from 0 to 10 have been pressed, and does things accordingly. So I might just ask our good friend Chippity here. In this Unity code, can you add keybind or Oh. That just does nothing for now. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so that's how I do that currently. Be there. Oh wait, nope, should be there. Right? Same, yeah, same thing as the loop. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. So, on our key code, right, I need to this again. So, on our key code, do the spinny thing. So, for that, we need a new function. I don't know why it's returning things. Oh, that one, yeah. Okay, anyways, void spinny thing. Mm-hmm. So, I guess I could like give it an offset and like an object. Like transform target basically. But like looks at the object. I can probably reuse a good chunk of that stuff. I'm just thinking, do I use the lerp thing? The like linear interpolation extra? I don't know, remember what that means. Okay, so let's just think this through. So we have our camera. It needs to like spin around, do the spinny thing. And when it's here, I can't like go and say your next point is here and you need to be rotated like this, because then it'll fly like this. If I do it the same way as I did the other thing. But I might be able to say your next point is here, and then it would go like this. Okay, never mind. No, I think I need to like calculate each of the points by hand. So, how do we get the positions? Let me redo the drawing. So we'll see why in a second. So, with an even verse circle. So, now, for our height, which was that Y or H? Y or Z? Question. Y is just our height. Okay, wait. So that's our radius, except that is a 3D thing. Okay, I could say we have a fixed height. It's some constant. And like X and C just do the spinny thing. Which, I mean, in the end it will be that. But I don't want to like set a fixed height. What do I want to... Okay, I think I need to set a fixed height. Or do I want the height to be equal to the radius? Or like half of the radius or something like that. I think making the height and the radius dependent on each other is the way to go to make it look good. Or I just use two different ones. Yeah, I think I need to use two variables for that. So, let's do the math below. Okay, so that's our height. So then we have our radius. And because of how circles work, our radius should be equal to, if I'm not mistaken, x, like radius squared is equal x squared, y, z squared. Am I mistaken there? Because like our x is equal to the radius times sine, like if we say that is x, that is that. Then we have
Oh gosh, math.
r times, yeah. Get used to it, that happens quite a lot. Like basically every time I do anything game dev related, I have to do some math real quick. So basically our x, no wait, that would be our, oh, that is our set. Our set is the radius times sine of like that angle. So at the beginning we have everything in the x coordinate and nothing in the z coordinate. And x is the same thing but like with the cosine alpha. And if we then go and say z squared plus x squared, that is r squared times sine squared plus r squared times cosine squared. And if we take out the r there, we have r squared times sine squared plus cosine squared, and that is just 1. Okay, so I was correct there. That needs to hold. Now we need to do it. I mean, actually, yeah. I don't think we even need that. Yeah, we don't need that formula. Just go and say we split up the circle into time steps. And then, oh, yeah, and then we can reuse the angle to like look at the thing. Except we don't need to reuse the angle to look at the thing, because I was just thinking how would we like determine the angle like downwards, because that depends on the height, which we could easily calculate, but we could also do the game dev thing of like avoiding math as much as possible and just use the look at function, which gives us the angle. But it makes it significantly less cool and probably less performant. Wait, the look at... Position, define.
Yeah, avoiding math sounds great.
I don't know. I like math. Wait, how would the angle work? I mean, in the end, we have just like our object, then we have the height, so y, and we have radius, there's a right angle, and that's the angle we want.
I also did, but this year
So
I
squared.
started to hate it.
Yeah, you just need to get used to it. That's just all math is. That's actually like in our first semester of university, like that's the main takeaway I took of math class. Like we had a really good teacher there, and basically he said you don't have to understand it, you just have to get used to it. Because like, yeah, that's all you. If you get used to it, you can just do everything you need to do. Yeah, that's basically the takeaway. So, sine of alpha is equal to y divided by r. So if we want alpha, we say, I should probably not call that alpha as well, let's call it beta. Is equal to the arcsine, I think, is what it's called, of y divided by r. So, and I think then I have all of my equations. And I just need to throw that into a loop. Then I just need to figure out how to stop the spinny thing. Height, radius. What else did I need? Oh yeah, object. Target, height, radius. Let's call it spinny height, spinny radius, and spinny target. And then make all three of those like global things. So public transform the target. Then we have public int spinny height. Well, let's make it a float. And then we have public float new radius. So target float height float radius, right? Yeah. Then we also need some boolean. Okay, I have an idea. Private bool to spinny bool equals false. So, and what we do with that is we start and stop the thing. So we say spinny bool equals not spinny bool. I think that's how you did that in C#. And then you say if spinny boo.
Not us but you, because I can't help you.
That's fine. That's just a streamer thing. Everything is plural. I mean, no, the optimal streamer thing would be if something good happens, it is me. If something bad happens, then we fucked up. That would be the way to go. So, did I draw something? Yeah, I did draw something accidentally by now. Oh. I should just always have that. I mean, that monitor is empty anyways most of the time. So I can just always leave that there.
No, it shouldn't.
Nah, that's how it should be. Spinny boo, then spinny thing. And spinny thing says, while spinny boo. So that one I basically only need for the offset. At the end, when transforming it. Right, yeah. Target dot position. Okay, so cool. Back. Wait. Need a vector 3. Vector 3 circle. Current chord. So let's call it current circle chords. So zero. I don't know if that's how you declare vector 3 in C#, but we will see. Sharp. And if I then go into current circle chords dot y equals height. And then x is just my formula, and circle chords dot x equals radius times sine of How did I do code? I think I used a sine somewhere, right? Or cosine? No? Wait. E sharp sine. Math dot sine.
Midnight.
Hey, it's midnight. So I've been streaming since today. Hey, where was I? Here. Here it is. Oh, thing.
New day, new luck.
Okay. Radius times math dot sine of. I need to import math probably. I'll just ask GPT. How do I take the sine of an angle in C#? What does it have to say? Of f dot sine, angle in radians. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now left sign. Current angle. Mm-hmm. So we need a current angle. Current angle. Okay, let's do while current angle smaller 2 times I have do I need to import something for that? Using Unity Engine. Am I? Yes, I'm using Unity Engine. Mm-hmm. I have to figure out. Wait, how did I do like time in here? Movement. Mm-hmm. How does that? Wait, how does that actually set some position? Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a quick break and we'll figure that out after the break. Nope, that's the wrong window. And I'll be right back. I am back. I should make a hotkey to get rid of the pause thing so I don't have to click in. Anyways, there it is. So, gone. Oh my god, I saved so many images accidentally. Yeah. I need to remember to delete all of them. Whoops.
Welcome
Yeah.
back.
Thank you. I am back. So, now. Where was I? Right, how do I actually move the camera? How do I... while... wait. Angle equals 0. While angle... to pi. And angle. Wait. 0.16. While waiting will turn over time. Can you explain why it is a routine to someone who has no idea what that is? Imagine writing instructions, to-do list. Okay. Ignore the pause, so it's coroutine. One step, then pause, and I'll tell you when to continue. Okay, basically just a function that allows it to pause, if I get that right. But instead, and angle. Okay, wait. Print time since last frame. Wait till next frame. Something like that. Which would make it a lot smoother. So, do I have collections already imported? Yes, I have. So, me. Start routine. That all in a class? Oh yeah. Interesting. Okay, so we wanna turn that into a coroutine. So that anything time dot delta time is time since the last thing. Okay. I do? Yeah, I can. Mm-hmm. So... Okay. I haven't talked in a while, like, anything coherent in a while, because I'm thinking. F goodbye. F. Brackets around that. Bracket here. And already put all of these here. So. Mm-hmm. Basically. Yeah. At. Wait, delta time is in seconds, okay. We want to say current angle plus equals math dot f dot I times delta time. But that would mean every 2 seconds we have a full circle. It's way too quick for what I want to do. So every...
Are you drinking coffee
seconds.
in the middle of the night?
Nope, that is tea. Here, I have like a tea can here, and you can still see the tea thingies. I would not be crazy enough to drink coffee in the middle of the night. Like literally, if I drink coffee closer to like 8 or 10 hours to my bedtime, then I literally can't fall asleep. Like I'll still be tired as fuck and can concentrate and everything, but I cannot fall asleep. Mm-hmm. Oh, that same thing. Whoops.
Makes
Cosine,
sense.
and
I
this
was
is
shocked
sad.
at first.
Glad I could clear that up. So... Mm-hmm. I mean, that's for the position, so... And now go into object. Transform that position. I can just like, copy paste it, I suppose. To say target dot position plus current circle coordinates. Hope that works, but I'm very sure that it doesn't. I will have fucked up at least one thing there, like forgetting a semicolon in 198 here. Classic. And also in 195. Yes, we do that. Also in 151. Same thing here. I thought if you only check a boolean, you don't have to do anything around it. 192, something happened. I think the generic type requires one type argument. What's wrong here? Okay, you return. Oh, you return null at the end, I guess. Yield, return null. I just ask it with the whole function what I fucked up there. That's not valid, okay. New vector, okay. But that's the first thing, and I don't think that is the problem. So, new vector 3 this. Okay. Wait, let me also entire function in here and go up there. What? And let's see what GPT has to say. What's wrong? An issue in how you're handling different angle. Reset to 0 on every frame. That's not my problem. I guess I can move it out anyways. But I'll do that in a second. I'll just give it the error here so it knows what's fucked up. The compiler thinks you're using generic, not specifying type, most likely because you forgot to include. System is nope. Nope. I did include that. Error because another type of script. You're importing generic. I do, in fact. Wait, twist? Wait. Any thing? Oh, I do not. Start. Oh, I don't know how to write that. Start. Go routine. Any like this. Okay, let me check if that works. Nope. Okay. Let me move that out here. So I have called from and I imported what's the best way to fix it? Okay, so just remove the generic, I guess. Generic, and let's hope that doesn't break anything else. So. Okay, looks good. Good, looks good. So, those still work. A good start. Okay. Any target has not been assigned. Got that. Well, I need to assign that. Any target. We set the table as mini target. Yeah, I should also like set height and the radius. The radius is twice the height. Okay. I think it's working. I mean, I didn't implement the look at the thing yet, but it looks like it's doing the thing. Looks like it's rotating. Wait, it should take about 10 seconds or something. Why is it not? Oh. Did it stop? No, I think it's still moving. It should go around it about once every 20 seconds. But I feel like it was quicker than that. Also, canceling it did not work. Yeah, canceling it did not, in fact, work. Oh god, no. Unity froze. Yeah, so I think that still might need a little bit of work. Just a little bit though. Let me unfreeze Unity for a second. Once my task manager unfreezes. I don't know why, but like since like a year or something, the task manager is just unusable. Whenever it opens, it just freezes everything for like a solid minute. So let's open the overlay again. Let go. Okay, so something broke there. That's all I know, basically. Let's ask GPT if it has an idea what went wrong there. Okay, I removed the generic. And now it runs. I call the core function like this. What was that? I press O to start it and press O again to end it. That does not seem to work. Any idea why? It doesn't stop it automatically. You change spinning blue. Reference closing, so stop it when needed. Okay, can I? Okay, that should do. Those. Stop coroutine. Stop coroutine. At some point I will remember how to write that. And yeah, that might do. Check. Nope. Any coroutine doesn't exist. Because I need to. Private coroutine that now. At the very beginning, I need to define it first. That thing. Okay. So when the target isn't defined, whoops. Table. Target. Height 1. Radius 1. See. Okay. Looks like it's doing the thing. Oh, Nope, froze again. Fuck. Okay, there is definitely a problem with this because I think it made the whole circle and then fucked up. Oh wait, it should just do this. If that would like reset. Also, it is supposed to take 20 seconds. But it's way quicker than that. Debug. Log. Time. Just check. Because it feels like it was spinning way too fast. So the table's probably... Oh, the table is the spinning target. Find that it now saved that. Okay. It finished the circle and then stopped again. Oh wait, I just need to do file. Yeah, I think I need to do this like that. Do all of these here and like that. So the idea behind that was basically. Oh, I think I also just realized why it's going too quick. Yeah. Anyways, the idea behind that was that since we have an outer loop as well now, it just like restarts thing. Oh, nice. Okay, it works. Nice. Now we need to do the rotation as well. So the rotation will just be anything. So rotation, the current angle on the one axis, a constant factor on the other axis. Okay. Float down and will equal to is equal to what is my thing? Beta is arc sine of y divided by r, so arc math f dot arc sine of height divided by radius. It might need a minus in front of that, but that's okay. What did we... Oh, quaternions. Okay, GPT. So... Now I also want the rotation. Want to set the rotation. The camera should now look down a constant angle and rotate around the y-axis by setting the rotation in that axis to the current angle. How do I do that? Up the camera. Euler, camera pitch, 2 times. Okay. Let's try basically that. Like this. And check if that works. Does not contain arc sine. but the function for arcsine. Why the fuck does it use the E at the end? Or no, wait. Why does it? Okay, never mind. It just uses a sign. What the fuck? Why? Why would it? Why would it do that? So, check. Does it work, or did I forget the minus? Probably forgot the minus. I might be perfectly looking away from it. Let's just assume it was this. I can see it spinning. Wait, do I see it? Oh, cool. It is perfectly looking away. But I think one minus more and then we are good. Does it do that at runtime? Probably not. That would be stupid. Yeah. Okay. So nope. Where does it look? Oh. Can I come into view? Hey, there's the table. Yeah, that wasn't the solution. The solution was to plus math f dot pi. It was looking in the wrong direction, so I should have just added 180 degrees or pi, depending on which. Yeah, on how you define your angle. What the fuck? Now I'm seriously confused. So the down angle doesn't seem to be correct. Oh, cause like that one is in at like 1.5 radians or something. Degrees. Which in radians would be probably right, but like is not correct. Here, like that probably. And I don't know why it's still looking away. Like it, huh? Doesn't make sense. Wait, or did I radian to degrees? Oh, I need to plus 180 here. Yeah. So I used the wrong definition of angles and just said instead of spinning it 180 degrees, I spin it by 3.14 something degrees. It's not useful. And now I'm looking into the sky. These look wrong. Why is this one not 0? Okay, first of all, with that. So, still looking to the sky. Like adding 180 doesn't make sense. Like the green arrow is fine, so I need to like rotate it by like 19 some angle. Why are these just perfectly still? That shouldn't be the case. Wait, is my down angle? Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. Is it? I don't know. One of the two angles is fucked and I'm not sure which one. Oh, I just use the Unity function to look at it. That's I. Okay, considering that that one is pi, that is wrong. But that one... Yeah, so that one needs that. The current angle... also in radians. Okay. Let me test some stuff out. Let me just blindly test stuff out and like see if I stumble upon the answer. Looks perfectly away and not down. Okay, so the stopping thing worked. Okay, and if I now... That should be like positive a little bit. And if I went here and said minus 180 would be 112.3 or something like that. Would that mean it looks perfectly at it? Yes, that would mean that. On the y coordinate I need to add 180. The other one needs to be set something. But I did try exactly that. Okay, looks better. Now the one thing is correct. I just need to like adjust the X angle a little bit. If I set like a constant 30 or something. I mean, it should be 45 probably. That looks good. Pretty sure I tried that before, but that is the correct answer. That should be pi half. And then transferred into the thing, it will be 45 degrees. That says 90 degrees. Oh wait, pi half is 90 degrees. Okay, so that's not there. Why is that 90 degrees? We're looking at this one. Oh, because we need the 10. Not the A sign. Yeah. Okay. So I fucked up math there. But now it should work. Flawlessly. There we go. There it is. If I now press the button, it stops. And if I press it again, it starts from the beginning. Now, I would like that. Like, ideally, I would want it to, when I press the button, finish the rotation. And then afterwards do something. Spinny boo and it rotation ended. And we do rotation ended is false. And here we say it's true. And here we also need to declare it. Private bool. Rotation ended. Needs to be start as false. Right? Wait. No, it needs to start as true. And get set as false, which is... Oh, or. Yeah, it needs to be an or. So when we turn both of them off, so it starts out with both of them false. Then we set the one to true. I think that works. Wait, at the end? No. And not rotation ended. So the idea basically that I have, let me spell it out. If it should continue rotating as long as as the spinny thing is true, then it should continue rotating. But if the spinny thing is false, it should finish the rotation. So the idea is after the full rotation, we set a boolean, like we change a boolean, and like immediately after starting the next rotation, we change it back. So I just need to figure out whether it needs to be true or false and like the logic. So it should work if that one or that one. Let's call it B for now. So That means that once we start the rotation, we set it to true, and then we set it to false. So, or it, okay, or not rotation, and it works. Rotation ended. Starts out at the beginning. The rotation is ended. True. I mean, it doesn't matter because the one thing gets changed and the other thing gets immediately changed, but like just rotation ended. True. Doesn't matter, but just for completeness. Okay, and that should now do what I intended it to do. Except that I, as always, forgot the semicolons, and I'm pretty sure. Oh, I actually had the semicolons at the beginning. That surprised me. So. Okay. Didn't do what I intended. That's rotation into false, which means keep it true there. Oh, but because it does that, Can you do while else here? Because I think what's happening is that it still continues there and does that. I'm just wondering if you can do while else in C#. Now start statement. Nope. If you're equals that, then rotation ended true. Let's see. Let's see if I was correct. What I think is happening that it is doing stuff after the while anyways. Nope, I was wrong. Wouldn't have made much sense, but I thought it was happening. If Spinny Boo is false, and that one is true, and both of them are false. Okay. Otherwise, is that not being set correctly here? I'm confused. So it should be false, true on the first one, and then false after that. True. False. Why is that only being done once? Oh, because it stops the coroutine. Ah. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have no clue if that works. Can I like make the coroutine self-destruct? That's the question. So basically the idea is we stay in that thingy. Dot log self destruct activated. So the idea is we stay in that loop until like either we stay in that loop until I press the button and the rotation is complete. And just for debugging purposes, let's just make that 5 or something. It's a bit quicker. So we stay in that loop until I press the button and the rotation is complete. And then it should self-destruct. I'm not sure if you can make the coroutine destruct itself though. I will see. At least the compiler doesn't scream like from the get-go. Okay. Okay. I pressed the button already. Nice. Okay, that is amazing. Okay. If I press again now. Cool. I noticed that it like went back a little when I pressed it again. Okay. Now checking if it also self-destructs on the full rotation, but I don't think so. And I'll see that in a second. Nice.
The brisk chilling air is calling, and out there we're free.
Big. Okay. And then
We'll go tumbling through places unknown, with nothing but the stars to light our way. And though the sun may set at night, tomorrow looks so bright. 'Cause home is when you're by my side. No matter
every time when that song starts, I look up which song it is, because I can't believe that that is just a random ass League of Legends song. Because it's so fucking good. Focus target 0. So now just checking something. Ah, it stops all coroutines there. Oh, that... yeah, so that wouldn't work. Okay, I'm kind of thinking both orders there don't work. Because if I stop the coroutine first, then like it can't do anything after that, because it's like self-destructing. That's what I'm thinking. And if I start it first, then it'll like fight against that one. But we'll see. Maybe it works. We'll see what happens. So, waiting for it to finish the rotation. Hey, it works. Like perfectly. Exactly what I wanted. Nice. Okay. I did not expect it to like straight up just work. But cool. Yeah. I have 0 notes on that. That just works. Do I have ideas how to expand that functionality? Yes. Do I want to implement any of them now? Really? Do I want to implement any of that? Also, holy shit, how much did I draw accidentally? Also, it is very evident that like the screen is up here and I'm like moving up here because like that's where, if you look at the thing, that's where almost all of the lines are. Like there's nothing at like floor level, which is right here. Oh, can I? Yeah. There's nothing at like this level or like on the right side of the screen. Interesting. Yeah, I can get rid of the debugs. This one. And get rid of this one. Oh, okay. Then let me check something. Okay. Okay. Then I will call it a day, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Hopefully at like 6 p.m. or something. Wait. Did I just... Oh, no, I think I didn't start anything. Yeah. We'll probably see each other tomorrow, if everything goes to plan. Yeah, it will have something to do with gaming and something to do with that script that I made today, where we are drawing things. Which game could you be possibly drawing weird shit while playing that with the buttons Q, W, and E? I'll let you figure that one out. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, we'll see each other tomorrow. And yeah, just check the stream title or the Discord or something for the actual start time, because I'll like I figured today that is actually a good way to like communicate. Like if someone goes to my stream, they'll see like, oh, the title says it starts at 9 p.m. Then yeah, I figured that could be a good way. Anyways, so I'm do the classics, saying goodbye to everyone in a row. So goodbye TikTok, and live, goodbye. Then also